Hello. Time to start my episode 2 of Disco Elysium. And I moved my webcam a little bit so I wouldn't block my health bars. Didn't realize that I was doing that. And I adjusted size of UI so menu would be little bit bigger and dialogues text size too, and I wanna see if it looks better or not. I think for me it was a little bit hard to read because text was smaller than I would like it to be. Yeah, so last time I died because of this trash container, so let's not touch it for now. This one is morale and this one is health, right? Okay. Not sure what charges is. Okay. What my task were? Yeah, let's see. Okay, for now I can't deal with this corpse, so I probably should talk with people for now. See if I can find other solutions. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, let's try this check.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern, calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Oh, interesting.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Oh, I forgot to read what that check was. Ah, okay, I don't have it anymore. Okay. What feeling? Discard the feeling.
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
Carcinogenic. I need to look up what is that word means. I have no idea. Okay, I looked up the translation and it was obvious. Basically, it causes cancer. Oh, wait. Was it a winter before? Why it's suddenly snowing that much?
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Actually, I have all I need for now.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary has been hanged, that's all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief? Yes, that sounds good. No, I will wing it.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling-in-Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay, so corpse wasn't originally naked when it was hanged. Interesting. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was? Who was the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Interesting. So this union is a police, but to me they sound more like mafia. Or maybe a cartel. Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Yeah, okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. I still don't understand anything. Let's ask about killer.
That's right.
Secret task complete. Huh. So I guess they give you experience if you do something optional. I could have not talked with Kim at all, and I'm gonna make assumption that if I proceeded through the story without talking with Kim, then maybe after next story progression, dialogue with him would have been changed already, so I would receive less of experience. So I think I should check out Kim, what he has to say to me often. Okay, would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
The lieutenant considers your question a moment before answering. Why not? That's all I needed to know.
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think it could be more mysterious. I forgot to mention in the first episode, but when John Disco Elysium, when he woke up in his apartment, where he was renting his apartment rather, the door was busted in, and to me it seemed very weird. Also, there was a second door that was locked, right? And I couldn't open it, so maybe that second door leads to a different apartment, so it's kind of like a shared hotel room that has not room. How do you call this? Like, I don't remember how they are called. So basically, they are different rooms that are linked together through the door. Yeah. So maybe that next room has something secret that would give me some valuable information. So something happened to our protagonist, and really curious about that. Something happened before he woke up, I mean. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Huh. Wait, are you implying that he hanged himself? Maybe. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? I kinda wanna see his reaction.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Maybe there is a young woman involved. Are you sure there is not some sex angle we should be considering? I guess that settles it then. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with you too much, Kim.
Excellent. Was there anything else? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
He considers the phrasing.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
His eyes narrow. I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it. I'm gonna say about my memory loss.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. This seems relevant. I think, yeah, we should proceed with our case.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. Okay, forget it.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I am completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we are in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on. Fine, let it be. Yeah, this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
The lieutenant gives you a look, thorough as if performing triage. I am talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We will work better together if we have more rapport. Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little. You are right. What is there to know about a lame binocular? No, I'm not gonna say that.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. So am I. So... Oh. Yeah. Sorry for that weird reaction. It just... Sometimes when people ask you, how bad is your eyesight? It just makes me sigh. Like, clearly it's bad enough. Come on, it's not something that you really should ask me about. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? That's all for now.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seol is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Okay, I guess it's not interesting then. You are only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seol.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seol. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He seems almost proud of these things.
A point of pride to him.
So Seol must be a place where something is not very good is happening. So him not being too similar to his own people is something he can proud of. And yeah, I definitely can understand that feeling. I can sympathize with him. By the way, my time is ongoing during the conversation, so maybe I shouldn't talk with him that much.
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Oh, I get it. You are one of those old school detectives. Not respectfully. So, how do you tap the side of your head? So, you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything. So, this is breaking fourth wall, I guess, and it acknowledging my signature skills that giving me advices, yeah. Probably I shouldn't look too crazy to him, yeah.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
Oh, I like that statement. Very insightful. Okay, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone? Beat it, you're cramping my style. Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How is that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's how you pronounce thorough. I still can't pronounce it right. Thorough. 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 Okay. Wait, so he's saying that my manner of walking is good? That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Okay then. You're kidding me. Why containers?
He simply nods. Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Interesting. Well, maybe I am looking into this too seriously, so he's actually making fun of me. And that's why he regrets this. Okay, I need to go from other side, I think. Man, but it's very nice how snow actually changes the environment. I can see how it covered the ground. Music volume is kinda too loud at the moment, I think. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, there we go. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay, let's unequip my tool. Let's see my tasks. The pissing competition. Apparently there was a pissing match between Precinct 41 and Precinct 57. Ask Kim about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Call your station's Lazarev. Kim suggested you call the station Lazarev in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make this call, although you don't feel hopeful. Okay, I do wanna do that actually.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57.
Oops.
How may I assist you?
Okay, that's the right thing I wanted to do. Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarev.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly, then an answer. I probably shouldn't read all of these descriptions, because they probably were made for the original version of the game, when it didn't have a narration, right? So I should read only those that are maybe coming after they said something, not before. Just a routine checkup. I was told to call the Lazarev. People are worried about me. I am in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's Firewalker here. I think I've had a heart attack. Huh? Wait. Game acknowledges that I died already, I think? I have lost my memory. All of it. Isn't there anything you can do for me? I wanna ask about my heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
It would be an artistic statement of some kind or another. Self-immolation has been all the rage in Lomangpang for a while now, especially among university students. It is particularly popular in Koh Hoi, where such acts get the most press.
But why? This is not about self-immolation in the summer-skilled AR.
Of course, yes. You were having health trouble.
I feel like you're making fun of me. Cop sets fire to himself. That would be quite an interesting conceptual piece, don't you think?
Sounds more like a newspaper headline that will surprise absolutely no one. Now, do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I lost my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
I think he doesn't care. Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth. No, that doesn't sound like something I can handle right now. I see your point. Might as well just get back to work.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like MacTorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Cyanoacrylate is superglue.
The phone clicks. Suddenly you hear the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Okay. Well, as long I got experience from that. Oh, I actually can control my character without using my mouse. With my keyboard, I mean. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Oh fuck. Imagine if because of snow I would lose some evidences that... Oh shit. Maybe there is a time limit. So if you don't do something quickly enough, then it will be lost and you will have to do something differently. That would be a very cool mechanic actually.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
And dialogue changed.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Okay. I wanted to check if I can return her ammonia. Pigs go home. The street name is eligible. Okay. I'm gonna enter this hotel again. And properly talk with people here. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. And what does this button do?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour? 2 hours. Pretty long. It's drink o'clock. Not now. I think it was 2 hours.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I have been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garte to serve me up a beverage.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Fuck that.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
I don't want to do that. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and roll-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this? Pick up the pills. Wake him up. Let's try.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Oh, I'm gonna leave him alone. Feel like this is a waste of time of trying to interact with him. Summer door closed for the winter.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. Eh. Can I redo that or is that interaction lost to me now? I guess it's lost. Oh, maybe not. This feels right, you belong here. Yeah, that interaction is gone now. I wanna be serious, detective.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Garte, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I am currently in between names. Can I have a drink?
Fantastic.
It's like when you have left your band but you haven't decided on a solo artist name. Kim is about to say something, let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, questions, I got this. Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good. Pass on the questions.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Huh.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I'd like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked.
Forget it.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What is real? Savoir faire. Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. Fuck. Can I... oh, I can actually upgrade my signature skills midway, right? Wait, what did I need again? Where is that? I'm not seeing this signature skill. Am I dumb? Weird. Why am I not seeing it? Anyway, where can I see my skill points? What should I level up? Huh, some of them leveled up by themselves. Ah, because of my stats from Crowthings. Yeah, right. Okay, so drama always will be my signature skill, and everything else is called differently, right? So these are just skills. I probably will upgrade my logic. Ah, this is savoir faire. Okay, I didn't see it somehow. Yeah, my sneaking ability is very bad. Yeah, I will upgrade my logic. And what level is the maximum one, I wonder?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
the IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owed him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice? Why do I owe this praise for? But what exactly is money? You are under arrest. Let's not abuse my authority.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
I probably shouldn't talk with this necktie. He is giving me bad advices. I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tax the tie away. Great advice, I am considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tag. No way, I have duties. I am a cop. I'm not talking to a tie.
Somehow, the knot is stuck, so you can't get it off. The lieutenant watches you struggle with it, the sweat dripping from your brow. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They are yours.
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I am down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller? But that's horrible. Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness writes, pick up the coins. Keep it to yourself and pick up the coins. I'm not sure what is happening. The order of magnitude. Well, this guy probably did some fucking real damage and I would wanna compensate for that, so I'm not gonna be an ass to this manager.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I will take my chances on the streets. I will see what I can do.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Okay, we got task to pay for it. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, and the magic will happen by its own. I probably don't wanna do that. Who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the Whirlings-in-Rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you are unsure how much you owe, ask Garte. Ask your station for additional funds.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near? South maybe? Far away? Up on Marvel Hill.
In time or space?
In space.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow, to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I will live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobocop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Interesting. So I think that choice was towards my intellect stat. So maybe other choice was for Adam guy, Adam build that relies on physics. So maybe I really can find my home now. Nossa Fett. Oh, I didn't have my gloves on. Shit. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Mondays written on it. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Her eyes move up and down your person as though taking your measurements. Her attention is scientific.
Who is Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Maybe I have. I had once, winged twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you have noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I've gotta get going now.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade. Did you fight in a war? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
She nods, smiling up at you from behind her glasses.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling-in-Rags cafeteria, it was on my keys. We are in Revachol. On Insulin Day. I don't really know, some city hotel? A war zone at the edge of the world. We are dead, haunting each other. We are ghosts.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling-in-Rags, to be precise.
Okay. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
Yes, and Revachol? The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected of those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There is a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51. Sure, it's the year 973. All I know is we are approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't know how old I am.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded. I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's mind and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. COP. We are living under the COP regime. That sounds about right, I think.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
I have no idea, but I wanna doubt that it's democracy.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there is no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I am so disappointed.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivershall, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the Revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
So how did I do? What is the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay, she gave me kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. I wonder if these items are only just things that I need to sell, or they will have some story relevance if I still have them with me. Also, I was sure that Disco Elysium has combat mechanic, and I thought that it would be turn-based. And I am seeing that I have bullets in my inventory, and skill descriptions they also imply that there will be combat in this game. Like this one, hand-eye coordination. Enables you to shoot straight, understand firearms. Yeah, it compels you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. What else we had? Maybe... not here. Anyway, I thought that there is combat in Disco Elysium, but I was told that there is zero combat, and I'm not sure if I was lied to. Maybe they tried to mislead me. Yeah, no idea. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encourages you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. I have a map? No, I don't actually. But it shows me things where I can use my checks on, I think. Interesting. Yeah, so right now I can see that hangman for me is almost impossible, even with growth on. This thought is still in process, okay. Man, this game is so complex, there are so many things to do. I am getting overwhelmed, honestly. The door is bolted. A sign reads, Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 p.m. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. I should take a note from that. So, manager, I think, arrived today. And until yesterday, it was maybe that girl that I need to contact. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange.
Yes?
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I am so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Eh. If she's not answering, then yeah. Whatever. Yeah, this door seems suspicious to me.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Yeah, this door, it's busted. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the distraction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, not stoically.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. Kim is not very honest.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. This is a white check. Let's try that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Oh, I can sprint actually. Shit. Learned that too late. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. That's my shoe. Green snakeskin shoes.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
So, this hole is, yeah. He threw away his shoe here. Okay. Well, I'm glad I found them.
the side, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, let's try asking for funds, maybe?
Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Well, as long as I get my experience, I am happy. It is paramount to the investigations that you grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there is personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Damn, they're being unhelpful on purpose, but I do not hold it against the dispatcher. He's trying to help, but he's not allowed to. That's okay.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Huh? I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all. Nothing, never mind. Well, if my skill tells me that, I guess I will not explore further.
Come again, sir. I didn't get that. 10-9. Over. 10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garte give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we have met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling-in-Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why? Was it you who called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Damn. That happens in Africa nowadays too. I heard about that.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police. As we know, River Show doesn't welcome police, so yeah, let's ask about Union.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Ah, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The Union is the law around here. I know that for the... yeah. I know that. I am the authority around here. Looks like there is a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? She will not tell me. I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, people are scared of Union. I am noting that.
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Okay, did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So, you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asks you out is an overreaction?
Please, don't bring Garte into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Sorry.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too? God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. This is a good point, so... in the future, I think I shouldn't ask every fucking question. I wasted time talking with Dispatch and about her personal life, so yeah. I need to think about that.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
What? She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
What the hell?
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Damn, my guy is... he's so mentally fucked up.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Huh. We had money before? Where did it go?
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
She's ready to hang up. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Oh, okay, I have a modifier because I know information about Garte. This is a red check.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling-in-Rags when she was still working there.
So it wasn't because of Garte, but because of me. I need to apologize. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What's quaffing? I think music is kinda quiet actually. Now I need to, yeah, return it to be a little bit louder. Still quiet. I think that particular track that is playing when I am outside of the hostel, that track is very loud, but every other track in the game it's much quieter for some reason. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Man.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song? Right, was that all?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry. Sounds intense. That's it? That's not so bad. Fucking hell. This guy, my protagonist, he sounds like a very complicated person that is very conflicted. Okay, so he is an alcoholic. He possibly got divorced, so he lost his partner, and then romantic partner, I mean, and I think by reaction of other officers in my first conversation with them, there was a lady that said something about, do you guys not remember what he did for us or something like that? I don't remember exactly what she said, but others, they shut up quick and stopped making fun of him, and maybe he was a decent person before, and then something very bad happened, and now he is on this downward spiral of misery. So he is acting like a very sad clown, very depressed, suicidal clown. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Yep.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you are the worst tavern wench I have ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little, don't you ever party? I don't even know what to say.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again. and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Garte, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Garte. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side, the telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place, so I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
Oh, okay. This changes my mind, so maybe I should implore and ask about things that are seemingly unimportant, because they can lead to side quests. I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Okay, I think, yeah, that's a good note on to end our conversation. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
That was a good conversation. I learned a lot. Wait, what?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king and a century gun is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Can I help you?
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall. She said it was just an accident.
You broke the skewer!
Oh. I didn't learn this information actually. His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery. You tell me. I just break things. It's the way I am. Maybe I have a vendetta against it.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just a bad timing. She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on. The power vertical here. Shake your head. No, we didn't really talk about you.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
I can upgrade my skill already. Ha 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 ha. Oof, my savoir-faire is -1. Okay, so I see that because of me picking this as signature and upgrading logic, now they are colored, and I guess other cards will be black and white until I upgrade them too. I think I will upgrade visual calculus. Maybe it will be a good thing to have.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling-in-Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling-in-Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Garte side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I am no Krasmazov.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. I have seen something here at the Whirling Guard. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Let it go. You are above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
The lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do you find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
So tomorrow evening, I guess? And I didn't notice that I actually have count of how many days were how many days has passed since I started the game. So I wonder if there is a time limit, like in Fallout 1 maybe. So after a certain point, game will just make me, you didn't solve the case, so fuck you, game over.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Oh, okay. I will do that later. Okay, let's check the trash. Ooh. Yeah, this fucking track is too loud compared to everything else. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
That's where my documents will be. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Open the lid.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I prefer to know the truth, even if it's something that will hurt me, so let's proceed.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton, pick up at the racks, search the food waste.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Crap.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Garte again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods towards the red-haired boy behind him. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe. Okay, proceed.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What? Elbows out, there's nothing more here.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Really? A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet. That sounds about right.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I will do that. Say nothing. I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory. I need to do that outside of the dialogue. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are copo types? Okay, what am I?
Guess.
Cool cop. Some kind of weapon cop. Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Okay, just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it? Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other copo types? Won't the other copo types be jealous? I'm sorry, opt-in. You know, actually I'm not sorry, I changed my mind. Fucking they should be sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
I thought this was an optional thought, but it ended the dialogue. I expected something funny to happen. Okay. Inventory. Yellow man mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the Whirling-in-Rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. It seemed to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
I want to get into that mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Okay. Silly, but I appreciate that. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else? I think I got it.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper, inspect the clip. Browse the white papers, browse the yellow papers. Look at the clipboard, smell the ledger. Let's not do that. I need to save actually. Can I save while doing... I can't.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off, leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's a kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like flashlight?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them all.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burnt out alright. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
So, this John Elysium, he was a hard-working detective before this, I think. I think that's what is a hint there.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I think environment just changed when I turned my head. That was kind of jarring. I need to see how that happened on my recording.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. I don't wanna. Back to the case files.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Okay.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oof. Okay, that must have been a big hole then. Count the pages. I have to open an official case.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
For me, it seems like a foreshadowing that this case will be the last one for our protagonist, and it might be grim. Maybe it will lead to his death, or maybe to his retirement.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you. Ooh, so these items do something after all, not just for sale.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you have already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a Stick. Actually, I don't have one. They all kinda sound bad.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess, the Hanged Man. Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
Oh.
He really likes that name.
That's idiotic, mockingly. The Hanged Man, way too simple. I'm not feeling it. Solid name. I'm not feeling it.
Are you sure? I think it's pretty serviceable.
Okay, let's keep it.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Ooh. Can I read the case files now? Kim explained this system.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Damn, I need better logic for this shit.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was? Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard and my chances are very low.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess, suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the ledger. Nah. Okay, I need to save. That was a long conversation. Okay, I do not wish to interact with these kids. Maybe I can inspect the corpse again. The ladder for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There he still is, looking right through you, with his white eyes. The body below is in...
Wait, until I put points into endurance, I can't interact with it. Damn. Okay, let's return keys for this trash container and then maybe explore this town further.
Can I help you?
Oh, I think I understand. That woman in the second floor, she is sleeping. That's why she didn't answer to my knocking.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container? I know that already.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Okay. So far I am liking in this game that even though I am exploring a little bit and I don't need to go very far away to find new things, and there is not a lot of dead air room for me compared to something like Pain's Creek Killings, for example. In that game I had to go between houses and then go between locations because find this key here, and then I need to go there, and it takes so much time to do that, and you can't run, so I have to make a lot of cuts between my destinations. Yeah. When I'm exploring and not saying anything. But in Disco Elysium, I just played for 2 hours and without any breaks. It was entertaining, and I will keep going as long as I'm not feeling too tired, okay? Really enjoying this game so far. Yeah, so I give you back your key, so let's go outside again. I'm just getting worried a little bit that I'm not commenting too much. Maybe I am reading enough, but maybe I'm not saying my individual thoughts. So I'm sorry if I do that. I need to work on that. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I don't need to pass time at the moment. I feel like I am not getting enough of time to do everything I want. That's the main reason why I'm not taking every fucking dialogue option, if I deem them worthless. Fountain doesn't pump water anymore, there is a tree on it. Looks like a one-side tree, but much bigger. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry old René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one is still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Better observe them first. Grab the bow and show them how it's done. Acting without hesitation. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. A moment of your time, fellows. Don't get involved in the game. I didn't realize they were playing. I see bows and I don't understand what is their goal.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal bow toward a smaller wooden bow in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
And now my chances are worse. Really? -1. No, the game is petanque. So, did my chances get lower because now I know what to do and my character is like, yeah, I can do that. So, his confidence get lower and so are my chances? Is that what is happening? What is the worst that can happen? What? What's happening? Did I succeed, or is
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Okay. Fuse the ball. Take in the surroundings.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Wow.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Oops. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure. Problem I don't understand.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, an honest mistake. Are we good? Ah, pétanque. I understand. I thought it was shot put.
No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling-in-Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about policewoman? That's not something I should ask.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Damn. Oh, so I detected that he's telling truth with my drama. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why show them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast. Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think. I just do.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I feel for you.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frisel? You mentioned Guerlain. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's bowls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Damn. Threw the bow in the sea. Okay, it's a white check, so I should do it without fearing that something bad would happen. What should I upgrade? I think I will upgrade my rhetoric.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time.
Guillaume le Million.
Oh.
Bad news. Guillaume le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Wait, is that the same Guillermo he was talking about? The clown? Did not become a cop? So he died because so maybe he had a fetish of being choked by someone and then he died accidentally, I guess. That's a interesting coincidence that this was the thought that I picked first to process. Okay, my pain threshold is +1. Oh, Psyche learning caps raised by 1. Cool, okay. What should I think about next? Rigorous self-critique. Temporary research bonus. Embarrassment to the party. You are one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. It should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows, you might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. A lonesome long way home. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor tract, the 8/81, until you reach Le Domain Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There is a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Actual memory returns, +1 encyclopedia. Wait, but it's only temporary. But this one is not temporary, right? I think. Volumetric sheet compressor. Only 30 minutes. Your sheet is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of sheet compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Okay, what time is it? I see. I'm gonna keep my shit together and then find my way home, I guess. Can I do... Oh, wait. What could have done like this? Can I just... Oh, okay. I thought I can only internalize one thought at a time, but I can do more actually. Man, I wish I knew that sooner. Okay. Okay, let's get their bowl. Enormous balls, worthy of a real man. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Yeah, it's talking about that crack on the earth. This coin-operated viewer has been banked up, inoperable. The ad reads, broken window, Tips has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer. Vandalism. Look inside.
Probably some kids.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them? Yeah, I guess I really should talk with Kuno children. But I kinda don't wanna deal with them. Replace lost bow. Due to some confusion over the game René and Gaston are playing, you threw one of their pétanque bows far in the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a bow, or at least similar looking metal sphere.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What is a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Évrard Claire, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime, it's the best. Can't we do something about it? Say nothing.
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Martinez Pier. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. I have a bag now. Where do I sell them? I guess I'm not retrieving that ball for now. It's too far.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge.
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Whatever, let this come. I am a Revacholian badass. Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
Sure, they never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the sprinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Let's save just in case. A lonely cormorant, surveys they see, indifferent to your approach.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info again? Okay, I didn't learn nothing new from that. Is that paint or blood? What the fuck is that? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey! Up here, piggo!
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that? Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Meh. Yeah, fuck those kids, I don't wanna talk to them. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. A balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
There must be another way into the building.
What's that noise down there?
Why was that so fucking loud? What the fuck? Kinda scared me. Chairs and tables eaten by rain on road. Orange bum hat. Let's see it. An orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. It gives me +1 reaction speed and -1 rhetoric, which I don't want actually. These barrels are half full of rainwater. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Huh? Where? I don't see that smoker. That's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Ah, this guy.
Can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the coat, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
You hiding something, speak up, this is the police. No trouble from me, I just want to know what is going on here. Too late, young man, troubles found you.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name? Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Yeah, did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Huh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
He's an actor, declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word?
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Huh?
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What is your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, You can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Wait, are you an authority from that faction?
That's definitely not his real name.
Ah, okay.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back.
Ask him again.
Listen, I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
But he hasn't left yet.
Can I try this again?
I'd even go so far as to say that
we will remove.
Oh.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you.
And when did you...
Last week?
He's an actor.
You didn't answer the...
It was my Sunday.
Makes sense. Friends, he doesn't reply.
Okay.
Gesturing no.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stabbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion: convince him to stay. Red check.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
So he's afraid that someone will overhear him, but they are not watching.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. You met a mysterious stranger smoking on the balcony of the apartment building north of Martinez. He knows something about the murder. Find out where he lives and question him again. Okay, that was useful.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
I guess we will be trying randomly everything. Okay, I think I will play for 1 more hour and then I will stop for this episode. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Gis Lane, roundabout north. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
I finished my thought, right? I guess I'm gonna read the solution later.
It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right? What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks, I'm off.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. So I should be able to inspect the corpse again, I think. Wait, cap! Learning cap. Oh shit. So that should mean that my other skills for physique, their cap is probably like 3 and I can go further because my stat is shit, right? So I guess it forces me to invest into endurance for me to inspect that corpse until my endurance is good enough. Like, I need to waste 3 points max to finally inspect it. The graffiti says a firing squad for the rich. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Door is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Let's not bother people. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Let's not. And is UI volume still too high? Because that sound was very loud for me. I don't wanna bother people.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists around here. Inspect this symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down? What is the deal with the antlers? Why white? What does it evoke in me?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Glasses. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Balancing the books, filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. They don't look that bad. I will use them. I don't need authority. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Interesting music. It sounds like something is very sad is going on here. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Yeah, that sound is still too much for me. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. Someone is growing rosemary, thyme and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Wait, but didn't I have keys for that? I thought I'm gonna enter without asking for some reason.
This door is made of metal and...
I really misunderstood what is happening here. I thought he left me a key for that door, no? And I don't see them in my inventory. Maybe it was just a key to this apartment building overall? I guess, yeah, that's it, because I couldn't enter this door before. I see now. Okay, let's try interacting with that corpse again, maybe. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about bourgeois culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. 5G towers, you mean? Is that what it's about?
Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. Nah, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
No, fuck off. Don't tell me what to do. Hey now, I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Yeah, they acknowledge my inner monologues, that I'm taking my time with them. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Your coat, can I help you in some way? I should have a word with the store owner maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? I don't know what to say. Both are valid for me. I will say it's stupid.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How is the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
bankrupt? Ass up, say nothing.
Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
I don't think curses are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
There must be an economic reason for this.
One could say that entire economies are doomed as they tend to crash every once in a while. It's just a regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They are not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime business? What is romance? Who are these famous people? I'm done with you. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Oh fuck, that was so painful. In my bookstores here, in local bookstores rather, there are a lot of fucking book series that they have like 40 entries and they all look so horrible. I have no idea who reads them, but they are still being sold, so I guess they do have their audience. I just don't understand. What is the appeal? I think I'm getting very tired, so I should stop playing soon. Yeah, I think I will explore in this bookstore, try touching that corpse again, and that's it for today. Yeah, because playing when I'm this tired is not productive. It just, yeah, I can't entertain right now. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. My character says sorry too, a lot of times. This is just who I am.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Whirl-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Whirl-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Whirl, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye. Maybe I'm not into all this binocular stuff.
There's a box that says Whirl, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
I want to buy the Whirl game. I don't have money for that. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. You know, this is a very fancy bookstore. It's very spacious.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Ah, that was the name of the store? What the fuck? I thought she is just giving vague description of their catalog.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. So, are you the owner of the store?
I am! The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful! Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Damn, what the fuck? I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, let's change the subject.
Mind you're in business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
I despise this topic. I see so many parents in the streets that fucking annoy me with, not just annoy me, they bother me with how they are handling their children. I see them yelling at them, pulling them aggressively because they can't make them follow them fast enough, or a child is protesting, says that I wanna go home or I wanna do something else, and then parents they get aggressive and then pull them, and that visibly makes a child be in pain, yell at them even though the kid is too young to understand what the fuck they are saying to them. At least I didn't see physical violence, outright physical violence. Yeah, I don't think I saw that, but yeah, I think that's not something I should talk about actually. But yeah, when I see stuff like this, I always think, should I interfere or not? And in my mind, I do simulation of this conversation, and it always ends up in me trying to lecture them. It fails. They say, mind your own business, bitch, and yeah, just I waste their time, they waste mine, and kid will only get worse because of this. And yeah, I just wish parents would be more compassionate to their kids and would realize that their violent, aggressive behavior in their forming years is very noticeable, it's very memorable. So whatever you do to them, they will remember that, their personality will build from that, and you can make your child to hate you so much that they will just fucking move out as soon as they can legally. And if you grow old and then you will not be able to work yourself, you need financial help, your kid hates your guts, and they will just abandon you, and you fucking deserve it for that. If you, yeah, that's what I think. If you think differently, yeah, I'm not gonna debate. I just, yeah, I wish parents were better. There are a lot of good parents, but in my shithole of a city, not really. I just see a lot of aggressiveness and negligence.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Farewell for now, book peddler.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what is behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Who opens the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I'm gonna ignore them for now, but they do seem suspicious.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what is all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Note, reading about Dick Mullen would not actually make you a better detective. Crime fiction is a disgrace, an asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh God, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Great, I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What is it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though. but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Screen first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the Whirling-in-Rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steer it instead. I will fail, definitely. Leave.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I'm gonna look at that later. Another boring book just discarded here. Man, I really want to see what is behind those curtains, but I am pretty sure that game will just troll me, that it's something not important. Maybe it's a restroom. And I will just make this lady angry, and then I will have to do a side quest for her to appease her, and I don't have time for that.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box, pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Leave. Imagine if I kick it and then I die again.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. What is growing here? I don't see nothing. Okay, I think I can use the halogen, right, to see something about my papers.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Kim, how do I turn on the
fuel
headlights?
preheater gate.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The Raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
I think that was the same sound during the intro when narrator was talking about primordial blackness. Press headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There is a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
A look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you. Where are we on this point to the halogen map?
Let me see. Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I have done this? Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Wow, so John Disco Elysium, he finished 216 cases, as I understand. So he is very competent, or was competent.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What is the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What is the last number?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many. So I am a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
So now we know that Jamrock is a shithole, but there are shitholes that even worse than Jamrock, like Coal City.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain?
Yes.
He says declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Now I wanna know what is your hobby, Kim. Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Wait, he's pointing to my to my current equipment? Huh. If I didn't have these gloves on, would he say something differently?
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go. Put the ledger away.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay. My name and rank is unknown. Superstar Cop 0, Apocalypse Cop 0, Sorry Cop 5, Boring Cop 1, Communist 2, Fascist 1, Ultra Liberal 0, Moralist 1, Good Cop Bad Cop 3, Honor 0, People Killed 3, Cases solved 216, Years in service 18. Okay. I'm not sure what superstar means. I think it's something about being entertaining, I guess. Apocalypse is probably a violent cop. Sorry is probably empathetic cop. And Boring One is like a nerd. Man, why I got 2 points in communist? I shouldn't talk about politics, but I don't like politics, and I will just say that usually when I was taking some tests about like my political views, it said that I am liberal, and I'm not sure if it's considered to be good or not, but yeah, let's just leave it at that. Okay, let's try that corpse again and I'm done for today. But I learned some valuable information, so we got confirmation that John Disco Elysium was a pretty good guy before. Maybe his co-workers respected him once, but not anymore. Something has broken him, and since then he is a drunkard that is very incapable, I guess. So he got depressed and wanted to stop being a cop, and something, maybe drugs or alcohol, made him forget things, and now he has found motivation to be a cop again, but who knows, will this last or not? Wait, what? So we have 2 tips here, huh? Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. But officers are not respected here, as we know. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Wait, what? Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. Interesting. I can get a shit ton of them, so I guess I should be unlocking more slots. Yeah.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Okay, my shit is
Emitting
compressed.
is all it
42% of a chance.
As you breathe
Nice.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Huh. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook, it's a classic.
Forget about the notebook, tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor, or future armor. Super future armor? I'm useless.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where is the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals. The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Kachim, baby, not to the boots. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial report. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Where is the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods towards Kuna, who is eyeing you suspiciously. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
If these descriptions didn't give this away, I would never notice that he actually was wearing these sabatons and that he was hanged by a belt. I thought that was a rope. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to this corpse enough, and I didn't even see his tattoos. I thought this was like maybe burning marks or something. What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there is a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Let's not.
That doesn't sound like a serial number.
Oh.
Where's the structure and logic of a line of manufactured products? Well, no matter. We should run it anyway.
I didn't... Oh, I misunderstood. Fuck. I thought he read the serial number, and that's what was the right pick for me, but okay, I see.
True. It didn't have the cadence and logic of a real manufactured item.
Actually, I don't know why I lied. Yeah, the real number is...
Officer, the decomposing corpse has temporarily suspended my sense of humor. Let's continue in a less playful manner. Anyway, we have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Let's not.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blocked. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We are assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Yeah, I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for? Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth
look
mute,
him in the eye.
and his eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, what are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Huh. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
I can see your gun, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Copo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
So he really gave me more options to choose. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I have forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something undescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The crown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's weird because text here is very different from what he said. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory. Create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Copolopo. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
Could it still be he was moved after this? Maybe he was strangled by someone. Okay, I'm gonna say about my brain. For some reason my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dûment noté.
Could it? Yeah.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, it's fucking kids throwing rocks at the body.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
They are so annoying.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
God damn right, I am a... Turn around and yo. We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before this.
Maybe.
Doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists.
I have something I need to know,
His torso
Ghostman.
covered in...
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your...
Yeah.
Come back later, Corporal.
Yeah, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Let me upgrade maybe my... what do I need actually? If I forget this, do I need to think about it again, or can I just change it to something else when I have other options? This shit compressor for now doesn't seem to be very useful to me. Okay, I'm just gonna knock one more slot just in case. Okay, rigorous self-critique. -1 authority. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I do need to think about this one. I'm very interested in all potential backstory of our Harry. If it's really his name or not.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I am out of ideas. Let's have another look at him.
Climb up there and So the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
But what else can we do it? Commit to it? Yeah, wait, let's reconsider. Consider other options first.
But what other options? The corpse?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know, just, shoot up there, maybe point towards the branch.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What is the worst thing that could happen? Actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know how. Maybe it's better not to. I'm gonna let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I am surprised he actually is going for it. I feel like doing gunshots in a neighborhood is not a good idea, but it's better than cooperating with guys from docs and have them maybe tamper with evidence. Shoot that motherfucker down.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I'm out of ideas. Leave. Fuck. Okay, that's unfortunate, and I doubt that I can shoot him down myself with my bad stats. Ow, you piece of shit. Okay. Are we really committing to asking for help from dog. I think I should talk with maybe other people and maybe ask for help from someone who isn't in the dog, yeah, who isn't related to this syndicate. Yeah, anyway, I think I'm done praying for today. Yeah, so I am really tired, so as you probably saw from my gameplay style, I apologize a lot, so I'm sorry if this was kind of boring to you to watch, but I hope that it wasn't. And maybe I have played for too long. It's Sunday for me currently, so I committed to this play session for longer than I usually would have. Yeah. Anyway, I really am enjoying the game for now. I am curious if I will get to investigate in other towns, maybe in that coal city or in what was it, Jamrock? Yeah, so excited to learn more about our protagonists, about this case more. I think pacing so far for this game is slower than I expected it to be. Or maybe it's my approach is that slow. Maybe it's both. It almost feels like in-game time is synchronized with real time. Because this is still day one. I feel like I have made a lot of progress into my character progression, like this experience, but in terms of story progression, it almost feels like zero. Well, not zero, but a tiny bit. So I guess I will be playing this game for a long time. Yeah. So I am prepared for that. I wanna explore as much as possible, but with a reasonable border. I don't wanna bother people just for the sake of it. So yeah, I'm done. So thanks for watching and see you next time. Goodbye.